G'day, you dunce. How you doing, Dex? Second still won't redeem. I don't know what's going on with that. It's weird. We'll figure out the overlay at some point. But it is that time. The time by which I mean to do stuff. Alrighty, there we go. Look at that. Speaking of which, those arms are gonna be how my arms look soon. With my new weights that showed up like an hour ago. Yeah. Yeah. Gives me more ways to injure myself. That's what I like to do. I probably shouldn't be exercising this much with my neck being as sore as it is. I feel I need to... I want to like increase my desk height, but then my arms are going to be off. Like I've already got like proper eye line for the monitors, so I don't know. I don't know, maybe I need a chair. I think I just need to actually go to like a physio or something. Something like that. That. Alright, so it's a shooter. We're looking for a shooter that's single player and first person. I don't know many. Hmm. 2018 to 2023. Let's cut down some years. Alright, 2021, 2, or 3. What was a shooter release or a game released in 2022? Baldur's Gate was 2021. Game released in 2022. Huh. Hitman Contracts, or whatever it is from... Okay, Jesus, that was 2004. Christ. Welcome back, y'all. One More Level Dev and 505 Games. I don't know either of them. I'm just gonna go like Slime Rancher 2. No. Alright, so it's a 2023. What up, Skate? Saw you in Buggy's stream. I was in Buggy's stream. I'm stream hopping at the moment. Stream hopping. Yeah. My stream, their stream, other people's streams. I got no idea what this is. I'm assuming it's a sci-fi shooter. That is first person. And other stuff. From 2023. Is it that Atomic Heart? No, but it is Unreal and 2020. Like, it is Unreal Engine. I got no clue. I have no idea. Shooters are not my forte. It's not Stalker 2. It's definitely sci-fi shooter. But I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm just gonna throw out. It's not Doom, but yeah. Ghost Runner 2. I've played that as well. I have played that. I don't know why I didn't think. I don't remember that being a shooter. Huh. Anyway, we need to fix this and then get onto our behavior tree. Play double. Because we made some changes that kind of broke things. Whoops. Like this here should return an interactable. It's probably going to be an issue in here too, right? Oh no, that's already updated, sweet. 10 stream streak, getting closer to 100. I look forward to seeing that 100. I also look forward to seeing the $300. Yep. I have started a community goal as well for you. The community goal is to reach a 24-hour birthday stream. Yep. Good luck. Good luck. Play double. Function series doesn't match the parent. Builds back in shells. That should be working. Should be. I know why. I know why that's happening. I adjusted the height of the store's floor, didn't I? Why would I do something so silly? Probably raise the price on the hot sauce redeem because I'm almost there. Sure thing. I can raise the price. Yeah, see that. Floor should be 0. 0. Nah, I won't adjust it. I'll let you redeem it. It's fine. It's not like I've had anything spicy yet today anyway. Jeez. Excellent. Okay. Didn't think that would work. Didn't think what would work. Ooh, it's a shiny. Why is the reticle still displayed? They're coming through the bottom. I don't think that's supposed to happen. You're 100% right, Skate. That's not supposed to happen. You're 100% right. And they're supposed to be... No, that's correct. That's the correct way. Now, obviously, those are hero villain packs. So, 32 packs by 40 versus the 8 packs by 35. You know, we're looking at, what? 120, 124, 128 for that. And then the 8 by 35, you're looking at, what, 200-ish? 210? Something like that. No. 210 by 8 is well over that. You're looking at like close to 350. Like 285, 290 sort of thing. 280. 280. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely more profitable to go to the hero villain ones. Yeah. Cool. Then we do that, and we do that. All prices set. I need those to unfreeze. Okay, what do we got here? Invalid assignment of property or key material overlay with value of type shader material on a base object of type null instance. Payment, line 17. Payment line 17. That's an interesting one. The outline shader. I think that's because you need to be mesh now, right? Yeah. That's what you need to be. Okay, cool. Well, bugs are fixed. We can move on to our behavior trees. After I make sure we don't have this done either. Is what if they interact. Enable conscious time, we enable that. Is it the sales counter that's doing it? Must be. Scan item, place items. Okay. It switches into purchase state. Item set freeze. Set deferred freeze to false. So they should have fallen. Uh, huh? Why were they floating? Why float? That makes no sense. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna try. Jesus Christ. Whoops. I'm gonna try stream tunes. Let's see what their Christmas or their holiday soundtracks or playlist is like. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna turn on shuffle for this. They're basically adaptations of just normal Christmas songs. And that's all they are. I think I'm good with synthwave. I think I'm good with synthwave. Item set counter collision. Ah, yep. So I don't know why that's not happening. Even though it should be, and they should be like falling. Oh, I know exactly why. What up, Rico? How are you? I just figured out why this is not falling like it should be. Because it's set as that. It shouldn't be a static. It should be a rigid. Rigid body. There we are. Now they will behave like rigid bodies. I'm doing well, thank you very much. Can you react to some songs I created live? No. And that's nothing against you. That's purely I don't want AI systems to detect music that I have not already screened. Because there's a lot of AI systems out there that falsely flag music as someone else's when it's not. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Yep. AI is going to replace us, but it can't even tell the difference between two songs that sound nothing alike. What up, Mike? How you doing? Yeah, it's the same with like when I watch a trailer for a game or something on stream. I don't have the audio playing just because I don't know if there's copyrighted music or anything in the trailer and stuff. So yeah. Someday I will have enough money coming in that I don't need to worry about monetizing videos. That's a Bobble Ross. I think the problem is with that dragon model, the nose comes through the front. And the tail kind of goes through things. Not good. Not good at all. Finishing up a project? What project are you finishing up? Starting Advent of Code right now. Can't wait to see what this year has in store. I've seen that there's only 12 this year because there's only one person like doing it this year, like running it. And there was just like too much work for them to create all these challenges and stuff. This game for my art history class, I was supposed to make a video, but I asked if I could make a game instead. And she looked at me like I was psychotic and said, absolutely. If you want to throw away this grade, sure. Ooh, hello. Left operand of is a previously freed instance. Shelf 97. Hello. Wow. Shelf 97. Pepper, g'day, how you been? Need to learn the art of under-promising and over-delivering. Yep. It's almost done, just need to get the end conditions finished. G'day, you get done. So, one of these has a left operand. Oh, it's you. It's held. It's held. Okay, so that's because when we open the card pack, when we open this, we have a queue free. And for the queue free, what we need to do is player held object null. That's the problem. After this, we'll start with the behavior tree. Until I get distracted again. I get distracted a lot. A lot. So we open. We open. Yay! Nice. Now, the big question. Oh, okay. So, I wonder if I can go box to box. No, I can't. That's something I haven't considered yet. Currently working on the art of overpromising and delivering absolutely nothing. That's also a useful skill. Depending on your definition of useful, Mike. It can be super useful. For instance, if you're working somewhere where your contract says that if you resign, like only in the situation that you leave the company, you can't get a job with a competitor. But if they fire you, you're a free agent sort of thing. That can come in handy. That skill can come in handy. Because you will lose your job quick smart. So 112 cannot access box quantity limits. Hang on. Yeah. It was Sam Neill. Not Hugo Weaving. Sorry, I just heard someone say that it was Hugo Weaving. That was funny. So, what was it? It was an error with line 112. This here, box quantity limits. Quantity limit. Where does quantity limit get set? Whoops. So we set up contents. So we pack item. We set up the quantity limit. So up here, I can actually just access quantity limit. Hard limit's not even used anywhere in here. That's an inter-division, we don't care about that. Alright. That should fix that. That should fix all of that. You recently, through all of your dealings and whatnot, got yourself work, didn't you, Pepper? Or are you still going through that whole process? I want to see. Okay, what's it complaining about now? 192. Invalid assignment of property or key. Contents with value of type container data. Contents container data. $192. Item data contents equals item data. It's pack item. It's get held object. They want to do if game state player held object is delivery box. We want to do get held object take item. Else we just do the regular get held object. One or the other. This is why we play test. We need to come up with some ways for me to do exercise redeems. Because now that I've got the new weights, we need to start pumping the iron. Your intent is to deliver nothing. What do you promise? I promise a whole bunch of nothing. Yeah. I intend to deliver nothing, and I also promise nothing. Yep. I will deliver what I can, and I will not promise that any of it will arrive. I promise to deliver a box with a sticky note inside labeled IOU, especially if that box is a pizza box. There will 100% be an IOU in there. I think that will work. If that, and actually, If that and game state player held object is not delivery box or game state held object. You know what? I need to split this. If game state player held object is delivery box. Ooh, Joe Blow! G'day! How you doing, you gedunts? How was Occlude? How's the compiling? Welcome in, you gedunts. I'm fixing a bug at the moment before I start tinkering with these behavior trees. I want my NPCs to get scared. So what's better than a behavior tree? But welcome in all. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Howdy ho, hope it's going well. It's going fantastic. It's going fantastic. I'm just kind of relaxing, having a chill stream. I'm not gonna forget that my overlay has changed to this time. For instance, we're gonna get back to this. Yeah. We're Godoting. We're Godoting Godud. And yeah, I haven't bothered to learn some hotkeys. So, is this stream real or AI generated? That's for me to know and for you to never find out. All you need to know is that it is a stream. Head effect reminds me of the Red Dwarf computer. I've gotten the Red Dwarf computer. I've gotten Zordon. Yep. I've gotten a few of those. I try to distinguish myself with the mustache. You know? Try to not be either of them. But yeah. Feel free to yell at me for how bad my code is, because this... Let me give you a bit of a backstory on this game, which I really should have this link pinned right now. It's a basic shop sim. It's your standard shop sim where bobbleheads come alive and scare your customers and make life difficult for you. Typical day in the office. We started making this for a 4-day game jam back in May, and just kept working on it and never actually made a design document. So things work, and things work well. Doesn't mean the code looks the best. So yeah, criticism welcome. You won't be the first and you won't be the last. You're not programming an OS? Exactly. It needs to be... It's also low poly. It's low poly and it like shares a bunch of data around. It's not like it's creating like thousands of like... instances of different objects and stuff. It's just like this bit of data, this data resource here is being used by these 100 meshes to say what it is. I feel that's as optimized as you can expect things to be these days. More optimized than like Call of Duty or something. Which language is this? This is just GD script. This is Godot's scripting language. Very Python-esque. We have dabbled with Raylib and C++, which I learned through Raylib and C++ dabblings in a game jam. I take a lot of things for granted when it comes to game engines. For example, I just assumed that Raylib would handle window resizing for me. Nah. So it got to like a day before the game jam was finishing, and I realized that like I don't have time to like write an entire UI resizing thing. God damn it. So yeah, rookie mistake. You gotta do it all yourself. Exactly. Like the only things I've made in Raylib were Pong and that game jam game, which was like a point and click game. But now I know. Now I know for the next time. Include a magnifier in the box. Well, that's the thing. I now know that when I go to build my own custom library for handling UI stuff in Raylib, I know to include that. So, lessons learned. It was quite upsetting too. Because the text was so small to read. We still won most educational game though, so I'm fine with that. Can we see how the game looks? Yes, you can. This is it here. So I still need to put like an image in the background there for the loading screen. We do have music. We do have background music for the game, but it conflicts with the stream background. So we just leave that off. But yeah, you've got different things that you can buy. You got your different furniture and stuffs. You can pop stuff up on your shelf. You can move stuff around. We have furniture snapping. They like snap together. You can open the box and it gives you a nice little opening effect. That's what I haven't set up. There's some meshes there that I need to like save out and then not. Yeah. Their heads bobble thanks to the spring bone in Godot. Yeah. It's a store sim. All in GD script. Exactly. It's all in GD script. And then, apart from the bobbleheads, we've got card packs. So, the animation of putting the box is cool. Thank you very much. Very much. That's a box animation. The opening of these is actually our second iteration. It was a lot worse previously. I want to get rid of the stars and the new tag and have like a new sticker come out. These are cards. So you get cards. I've only got the one card at the moment, so yeah. You've got your collection. So you've got your bobble collection and your card collection. This is a rare card, which is why it's worth more. You can select it and pop it in your hand and then place it on the shelf. You can set your pricing. Nope, you're also a Bobby. Cool. But yeah. We're using Cinti assets, and we're using Kenny assets. So these NPCs are Cinti. The buildings and stuff are Cinti. These bobbleheads are Kenny assets, which we're customizing to have like unique little versions. It's like Kenny's the base that we're expanding on. And then we've got stuff we've created ourselves, like that bobble stand, these shelves here we created, this computer screen and the FPOS and whatnot. So yeah. It's coming together nicely. Do you have a legally distinct Chucky that murders people? Not yet. I say not yet because after the full release, I want to do Horror Bobbles as like a third release of extra content, like extra things for you to collect and stuff. And we'll have like a legally distinct Charles the Chopper kind of thing, which may be a balding redhead doll in... Now, it'll be a redhead Amish person, so that way they have the overalls still. And they have like a meat cleaver. So, legally distinct Chucky. Charles the Chopper. Yeah, I just use this. Like, this stuff here, this is the last thing we need to do. I want to do a play test by mid-December. And then I need to get all of this done. I want to get all of that done by Steam's Next Fest in February, so we can put a demo up. That's a bit of crunch time at the moment. Yeah, I've now officially given myself deadlines. You know what I should do? Actually, I forget how I set that up initially. The playlist. The playlist is Stream Tunes. And it's just this. Synthwave by Stream Tunes. They do all of their own music in-house and whatnot. So there's no like copyright issues and whatnot. If a copyright thing gets raised, you just report like dispute it saying, hey, your AI has gone wild again, go away. And then they like just, yeah, leave you be. Gotta get some sleep. Thanks for streaming. Best of luck. Keep up the good work. I will. Enjoy your sleep. Have a fantastic night. I'm gonna keep trucking along. What was I? Same. Zzz, yeah. It's about that time. I mean, it's almost 6 p.m. for me. So I know that like a lot of people in Europe and whatnot, it's basically bedtime. If not past bedtime. So. Them's the breaks. Why time zones? Yeah, why time zones? 7:50 a.m. here in Germany, but my sleep schedule is Australian. Oh, no. That's right, you're 10 hours behind. Ugh. I was in Germany at the like mid-November for Godot Fest. I was in Munich for a week. Had a great time. Very fun. What was I doing? What was I doing? That's right. I wasn't handling the case of transferring items from one box to another. So that's what I have to handle. Munich's not far from me. It's a nice place. It's a very nice place. Yeah. We went into the CBD a few times. I think the second night we walked around streaming and we were seeing who could come up with the most believable fake history for old buildings. There was some interesting stuff that came up. Got to have some proper Beinschnitzel. Yep. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think I can get rid of that. I can remove you. Then we also don't need to worry about you. It's a nice idea. Most buildings there look historical. So you were in Oktoberfest? No, we arrived. We were there in between, like after Oktoberfest ended, but before the night markets started up. So we were there from, I think it was the 9th of November until the 15th. Yeah. Beer there's overpriced anyway. Yeah, I figured it would be. Although, in saying that, a lot of people keep telling me when it, like, I remember I went to Sweden in 2018. When I went to Sweden and when I went to Munich, people were saying, "Oh my god, it's so expensive there." I gotta tell you, the prices are the same as what I would pay in Australia. Going out to dinner, same price. Hey, public transport, same price. The only things that are different are like taxis are probably a bit more expensive than Australia, and beer is cheaper than Australia. So, yeah. Housing is hella expensive. Well, I haven't compared housing, I will say. That's one of the things I didn't really look at. Yeah. Although, I mean, if someone has a job going in Germany somewhere that wants to let me, like, wants to give me a job and like do like the whole work visa sponsorship thing, I'm here. Let me know. I can do if the held object is null, I can just return out. I don't want to do anything at that point. No, yeah, I did set that up. Take item. If held object is null, take item. Is open. Current state's not held. And the held item's not null. Well, I don't need to worry about that at all then. Sweet. Just gotta shuffle my logic around a bit. One thing we were actually working on earlier, which you probably haven't seen yet. You've only seen this. This is just a temporary texture that we have set up. The actual texture that we're using for these card packs will look more like this. Yeah. Look more like this. So that way, this one being the casual bobbles matches this box. Now we got like the question marks and stuff. You got this little question mark thing here. Got the casuals and the one for the addition. So, yeah, there's that. And then there's the professional one, which is different colors and whatnot. Miles better. I saw it 6 hours ago when you were working on it and using Critter, but I didn't understand what it was. Well, that's it. That's the one. Oh, that's right. We have a 24-hour stream community challenge. If you want to commit to it, force me to stream for 24 hours on my birthday. Or you can give me a birthday present and not have me do a 24-hour stream. That would be amazing. But yeah, this is how the card pack came out. I still have to do one for the Huron villain and the Athletic. But yeah. And then our cards are also themed as well. So you got the casual card, you've got the hero villain card, so yeah. They're all very standard. And it's raining again. It's always raining. Why? It's been raining for like the last week. I'm sick of it. Ads coming in. Ads coming in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So, everyone that follows, for those of you that aren't aware, everyone that follows is a Gedunt. It's G''DUNT. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Okay. Make sure that this holiday season you change your outgoing email during your time off to include the fact that you are a Gedunt. Gedunt, exactly, Loot. Exactly. My preferred method is, G'day, I'm a Gedunt. You throw the G'day in there so they know you're Australian. And then the Gedunt so they know that you think they are cool. Nice. Gedunt for sure. Gedunt for days. Gedunt for days. I've been looking at this line for ages, just constantly forgetting what I was up to. You know what? Take a break. Take a break. Is there a new game duel yet? Not a new game duel. What am I talking about? a new daily Akari yet? No, there isn't. Is there a new connections yet? Did you start 24-hour birthday stream challenge? Yes, I did. I started it just before this stream. I think I already did this one. Yeah, we already did that one. Alright, never mind. We'll do this during the ad break. Anyone got a game for me? Actually, let's kick it off with The Witness. First person, single player, before 2016. Could be a puzzle, could be an indie. Alright. First person, single player. First person, single player. Jesus Christ. My mind has gone blank. So many single player first person games that I cannot think of right now. Let's go with Bioshock. There we go. Unreal Engine. Recently got Fear. Fear was very fun. I enjoyed all three. It's not a shooter. Okay, so it's an indie. First person, single player, Unreal Engine indie. That doesn't help. It's like, no, Slime Ranch is a shooter. I am going to guess Dishonored just to like chop the years. Alright, a stealth indie. First person. Love the aesthetic of early 2000s games. They do have a distinctive look about them, don't they? Yep. It's kind of like, I still think games from the early 90s and stuff, like Altered Beast and things like that, those games were fantastic because like they weren't difficult by design. Like that they were difficult because of limitations. It wasn't like we're going to give you a difficulty setting. Like, nope. You just have 3 lives. And if you lose all 3 of them, you go all the way back to the start. Suck it up. I like those games. They're fun. They're simple, but they are very fun. Very fun. I don't know. Okay, so what? We've got a delivery box in our hand. We want to do... I could do... valid line item. Valid quantity. Then we could do that. And also interactable. There we go. Now I can just use these if statements to figure stuff out. Old games didn't owe you victory. Exactly. Exactly. They owed you punishment and you owed them money. Yep. 100%. None of this, oh, this section's too hard. I'm going to lower the difficulty so that I can pass this section and then increase the difficulty after. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. I also recently found out that Death Rally got a remake or like a remaster or something in like 2013. My God, I remember Death Rally. Such a good game. I hate when games ask if I want to lower the difficulty, like there's a reason I chose hard mode game. Yeah, but that's the game. That's the game being like, are you sure you should be doing this on hard mode? Are you sure? Are you sure you're not supposed to do it on like medium? Maybe easy? Personally, when I make a game that has difficulty options in it, I'm going to implement something like that. Whereas like if you fail like 10 times on a boss, I'm going to ask you if you want to lower the difficulty. And if you say no, I'll be like, all right, fine. If you fail another 10 times after that, I'm going to ask again. It's like, look, you've been at this for a while. Are you certain you don't want to reduce the difficulty? And then, if they say no again, after another 10 losses, another 10 failed attempts at that same point, I'll just be like, all right, look, you're obviously stubborn. I've reduced the difficulty for you so that you don't have to feel bad for changing the difficulty, okay? Do love games that ask you to lower the difficulty in a snarky way, especially if you're already on the lowest victory. Yes. Yes. The devs are aware, and they're like, oh, yeah, we'll just... Player. Get held object is here. What up, Kuko? How you doing? Hope you are being fantastic. I'm just having a look, and I can't see... I was hoping Colton would be streaming tonight. It's night for you? It is. It is 6 p.m. It is 6 p.m. And I was hoping Colton would be streaming because he's doing a tour at the moment. He's in Tasmania. So, yeah. Yo, same. Why is that coffee from Thursday cold? I know, right? You should really have it on like one of those heater coasters. I've completely forgot the name of a coaster. What just happened there? What up, Mark? How you doing? How's life? Trees of Doom and Gloom. Don't forget that. Actually... yep. I see why. Box line item. I like to type all my stuff as well. 8 a.m. Monday. Yuck. Yuck. My Monday is already behind me. Just like all of 2025. I have no idea where it went. It just... Coding is always gloom. Coding's not always gloom. Sometimes it's fun. Like when you start a new project, it's really fun because you're getting everything done. It's like so fast, you're knocking things out left and right. And then after a few months, things slow down because you're starting to get into the weeds, starting to get into the more complicated bits, the in-depth logic, the testing. But even that's fun. Even that's fun. I'm surprised no one's called this out yet. I'm surprised no one's called out my lack of comments. I know there's no comments, but I remember what everything does. And no one else needs to read this. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Didn't want to comment on it? I don't mind. Good. Good. As long as people don't mind. Takes 99% of the time to do 1% of the final product. The last bit is very important though, but feels slow. Yes, exactly. You don't really need them since you're the only one using it. Correct, Silver. Correct. Good morning. Who are you? Munglo? Munglo's another streamer. They do game dev. They also code. Like, well, probably not like me. They probably code better than me, to be honest. This clearly isn't Munglo. I mean, correct. It's because Munglo would have commented on comments. Never listen to what Stolen ID says. Well, for all I know, Stolen ID is actually just impersonating. No. Maybe Stolen ID has stolen Munglo's ID, which is why Munglo's not behaving like Munglo, but instead like Stolen ID. I'm onto you. You can't fool me. I do puzzles. It's the same line item, isn't it? That should be item. That should be item. Hang on. This one here. Its line item is athletic bubble box. And if we go to items, we go to regular athlete bubble box. Its line item is athlete bubble box. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. So, take that. Pop it there. Munglo ID. I need better projectile collision. Yesterday I spent 7 hours on it. I now feel like a failure. In the test scene, they still went through the walls when moving in Mach 3. Did you increase the amount of physics ticks? Because I've noticed that when you have high velocity items, in Godot kind of want to increase the number of physics ticks so that they can detect the collisions more often and avoid those instances of going through things. Have you enabled continuous collision checking? That too, continuous collision checking. Yep. This thing, continuous CD. Doesn't help when a 10 centimeter sphere with no collider is moving at 1,000 meters a second. Well, if it doesn't have a collider, I can see how that wouldn't help. You might want to give it a collider. There's a reason most games use raycasting rather than physical bullets. I think, like, the problem... As long as the way that they're using raycasting isn't to just detect in that instance if they have hit. Because that can feel terrible. What you want to do is raycast to see if there's anything in the way. And then you want to check how long it's going to take to get there. And then after that amount of time, you want to be like, all right, is that person still there? Because if they aren't, then you missed. Because otherwise, it's just an instant, nah, you're gone. Problem with raycasting is that it is a point. It feels so awful throwing projectiles with volume. Yeah. Use a sphere cast, but the info you get back is limited, so have to approximate the point of impact. Yeah. There's a bunch of different ways to do it. But yeah, you definitely don't want to end up with that 90s FPS feel of as soon as someone shoots, it's instantly hit them, no matter how far away they are. Am I doing already held less than quantity limit? I could turn this into a ternary, but I feel that ternary is going to be too chunky. It's going to go for way too long. Held object. Ooh, no. Hang on. That's not what I want to do. I do want to leave it like this, because this needs to do valid quantity and held object. Quantity held is greater than 0. That's what we need to do. But when resolving a bounce at 100 meters a second sphere with recursive movement is still not perfect, yeah. It'll be fine for now. For normal things like arrows and spells, I will use it. For it is plenty accurate. Yeah, because arrows and spells are moving a lot slower, I imagine. I can't imagine an arrow moving at 1,000 meters a second. That would require some powerful bow and an even more powerful being to when he pull that thing back. Held object. Take item. Yeah. That should deal with that. Where was it? It's that. That's right. Let's make sure that's fixed. Yeah, that's faster than a bullet. More than 3 times speed of sound. A 1,000 meters a second. 3 times the speed of sound. Really? I always thought the speed of sound was like 640. Ah, shit. Why'd I throw away that box? God damn it. My memory had clocked at 750 or thereabouts. Yeah, see, that's roughly what I... Yeah. Oh, for... Not throwing it out. Jesus Christ. According to Wiki now. Let me have a look. At 20 degrees Celsius, the speed of sound in air is about 343 meters a second. Yep. Or 1 kilometer in 2.92 seconds. Strongly depends on temperature as well as the medium through which the sound wave is propagated. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if I'm thinking of like, you know, when they did a land speed record thing, and it was actually like, it was like a 35-degree day or something, which meant the speed of sound was like faster. Speed of sound be faster when it's hot or slower? Or is 343 meters a second the slowest it can be in air? So most likely, since air less dense. That's what you'd think. Whoops. What's broken now? Invalid access property or key. Palia. Yeah, no, that'll do it. Or does it not just travel as far and is equally fast? Ooh, that's it. Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, I'm wrong. It says faster as temp increases. Yeah, because like there's not like it's not as dense, so it's easier to move through. Okay. Now for the big test. Okay, so that's wrong. So those should be stepped up more. And they should also be like reset on the x-axis. But hey, at least we can stock all of them in the one box. Nice. 1500 meters a second in salt water. That's a huge difference. God damn. Denser it is, it can propagate faster as well, like in water. So that's a different medium, though. Propagating through air is different than propagating through water. So... I mean, density difference, really? I guess if it's a gas, the particles travel further before bouncing back. Hmm. What was this? Out of bounds index. Take item, delivery box 182. If quantity held is 0. Before take item is added to our list here, quantity held is greater than 0. Oh, hang on, but that's... Because it's not here that I need to worry about it. Quantity held is 0. Return out. Return null. Okay, that'll work. With higher temp molecules further apart, so I guessed slower speed, but no. Is make no sense. It can't compress, so it must propagate the wave immediately. I guess, yeah. Yeah. And then in air, it can compress, but it's more free, so it's as it heats up. I don't know. I'm not a physicist. I'm not. I'm not going to program this stuff into any game that I make, so I don't need to worry about it. That would be cool though. That would be good if FPS games started taking that into account for like stuff like that, like for like firing a bullet or like flying a jet or something. Having the sonic boom only apply based on the temperature and stuff. Shopping sim with 100% realistic sound wave physics. Can you open a bobble so fast that it breaks the sound barrier? Is this Game Jam game? This one's like it started as a Game Jam game back in May. I would like to see some like a game involving that. Maybe have it as a puzzle in like an escape room where you need to increase the room temperature to trigger something based on speed of sound, or I don't know. I think it was an Arc Raider I saw a clip from. Some big explosion far away, and it took time for sound. Love that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's gonna take time to propagate to you. Or there could be a water density aspect. Yeah. That could work. Alright, we're almost back to working on our behavior trees once I get this stuff finished. So might be frustrating if you can only hear things when it's too late to react. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. We don't control the physics in our game. Make sure we don't get any errors. So place item. Okay. So place item. On our delivery box. Allow echo. There we go. Now I don't have to click multiple times. It just does it. Booyah. Like a grandma. Oh, hello. You actually fit perfectly in there. So there was an issue with this one too, where they're like going through the bottom of the box. See? So they go through the bottom of this one, but they don't go through the bottom of that one. So we need to correct our Y. Why? This logic here for positioning a card. I control the physics a lot in my stuff. After all, I even run the player as a fully simulated physics object. I mean, that was the joke. Like, the joke was that we are in control of the physics of our game. Alright, so. Why is this Y position so pooey? pos y plus 2 times pos y. So it's the inner size of the box minus, like the inner y of the box, minus the y of the item, multiplied by 0.5, so it gives us half the difference. Then we want that to be how high up they are set. If it's small, no. Not if it's small. Not if it's small. Item data. Because size here is going to be size of the contents, not the size of the box. Where's the container data? This here. Box size. And this will be that. Right? And this one has a size. Meshes are obtained by that. Small, medium, large box size. Okay. And then if we check this one. You don't say what box size it's supposed to be. You don't say that. As far as the physics sims allows us, that's true. That's true. Like with the shear cast missing the info I need to accurately bounce. That's the sphere cast, yep. Actually, there was a video I watched the other day on a physics paper that was put out claiming evidence that we are not in a simulation. And their whole thing was everything that, like, if we were in a simulation, everything should be should be something that can be calculated. And so if we find something that we can't calculate, and like we can only deduce from observation, then we can't be in a simulation, because that would mean the simulation can't calculate that thing. Something like that. There's no reason the simulation would be limited to the same kinds of calculation we can do. That is one thing, but the second thing is also everything that we have observed, we have then subsequently been able to calculate. Like, we can't, it goes, all right, we can't calculate something. We observe what the thing does, like a black hole, and then based on the observations, we are able to come up with calculations. And then all of a sudden, we're calculating that thing. Yeah, it's impossible to prove or disprove. Yeah. Same with our universe being contained in a black hole. And it's like, you can't prove or disprove it, because in order to disprove it, you would have to reach the edge of the observable universe, which you can't physically do, because it's moving away faster than the speed of light, and you can't travel faster than the speed of light. So unless you figure out a way to create a wormhole to the edge of the observable universe, not happening. I think I need to have a box size that gets remembered. If I put an item in it, if I pack an item away, and what we do is we set the item data contents to the item data, set the item data line item to the items item data line item. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine, because that means we're holding on to the size, or like we're holding on to the box size. So that means up here, I'm gonna go box size is box size small. That's what we want to do. I think we need more pudding. Like a pudding pop. I could go a pudding pop. I could go pudding. I could go pancakes. Don't ask me how I got to pancakes, but I could go some pancakes. That's where the proof is. Ah, the proof is in the pudding. Okay, so that's the correct positioning for these now. We pop them in here. I just want to see how high these are. Not very high at all. Then we also want to do... We want to multiply it by... Because we've got the 8 columns. Multiply it by quantity held over What's it called? Because I need to replace this as well. It's not the inner size or anything like that. It's on item data. I think. Because I know it's going to be 32, but it needs to... I have the value somewhere. Card pack, card is 1. Box quantity limits. No, not the box, not box quantity limits. Not box quantity limits. I think we need it to be... Actually, maybe we do. Box quantity limits. Get box size. He say doo-doo. Don't make me come over to your place. And... something. Nah, that's getting too long. That's what we can do. Divided by item data. Box quantity limits. Get box size small. So we floor it. No, that's not going to be correct. I always forget this. What up, Micro? How you doing? This is NeoVim. Yep, doing our GD script in NeoVim. Like a boss. Evening, Mike. How you doing? How are you feeling, more importantly? I think that's why we had the previous one. Do a plus equal. I'm gonna go pos x. I'm gonna go new pos x plus equal. Get rid of this. Like your mustache, thank you very much. I put a lot of work into it. Feeling crap, another week of RT. Yeah. That'll start to hit. Felt like if your word per minute's not 100 plus. It's best to stick to classic editors. That's the thing. I'm not... It's not a matter of how fast your words per minute are. Because I'm not someone that types fast. I'm someone that kind of thinks about what I'm going to type before I type it out. And as I'm typing it out, I'm also thinking about it being like, is this the actual right way to do it? So I take my time with it. But what I can do is hotkeys. Hotkeys I can do well. The thing is, you need to learn the hotkeys for you to get the benefits of NeoVim. But there's a lot of hotkeys. You're not going to pick up NeoVim and just know all of the hotkeys straight off the bat. So you'll notice I use the mouse from time to time. That's because I'm using it for things that I'm not used to using hotkeys for yet. Or that I just haven't learned the hotkey for. But the only way I'm going to get used to the hotkeys is if I use NeoVim. It's the only way it's going to happen. The fatigue is real. The fatigue is real. I have a list hanging beside my monitors of all the hotkeys. And the best I found out is VS Codium for me. Well, I did learn how to use the search and replace. I did learn, like, how to do this. Yeah. And also how to cancel it. And how to close the window. Like, I did learn those hotkeys. It took me a while. The first time I tried to do it, I was very confused about the search and replace feature. I've been screaming 2 hours. Why have you been screaming for 2 hours? Oh, 24 hours. Why have you been screaming for 24 hours? Did you get stung by a gimpy plant? Because if that's the case, you've got about another 24 years of screaming. Watching how the Prime uses Vim makes me feel like a complete noob. Me watching the Prime do anything makes me feel like a complete noob. Like, even the way he talks, I'm like, how do you talk with so much energy? Just watching Primogen makes me feel exhausted. I had a nightmare I was an assassin and my target was a ghost. That's not good. 75C degree, what's that? Up here is my CPU temperature. Now it may seem high to all of you, but you need to remember, my stream is encoded via the CPU. Because I've got an AMD GPU. So, yeah. I've also got a bunch of stuff going on this monitor. And I've also got, like, this and this going. So I've got a lot of stuff running. I do have, like, the largest Noctua CPU cooler that can fit in my case. Pretty sure Prime is a recovered addict. Yeah, meth. Don't quote me on that. If it's true, explains the energy. I'm pretty sure it's meth. If 6-7 degrees C is bad, 95 degrees C is hell. Depends on what you're doing. Depends on what you're doing. If you're currently compiling something, not at all. Not at all. I mean, I don't use any drugs. The Primogen recovering meth addict. I don't know if it's a meme or if it's just, like, if it's actually true. I mean, he does have a YouTube video that is from meth to Netflix. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Big crackhead. I mean, I don't know how big of a crackhead he was. I'm just saying. Yeah. Any amount is too big. We multiply it by quantity held modulus 2. We can do this. Multiplied. No. I need to rework this. Change the thermal paste. I don't need thermal paste. It's winter and I'm cold. But the thermal paste would help pull the heat off the CPU and into your room. We do have ads coming in. During this ad break, I'm going to get some more water. Because it's completely empty. I'm thirsty. Put it on your lap, be careful of second-degree burns. This X position here. That's we need to... I think I can take this. Do new pos X plus equal pos X multiplied. No. Whatever. Have a think about this game. Have a think about what this could be. I'm going to BRB to get some water. Alright? When I get back, you can tell me what you think the answer is. And we'll guess it. Alright? BRB. I'm back. So, what have we thought? Has to be League of Legends? Huh. League of Legends. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on this. but I'm pretty sure League of Legends is not Unreal Engine. It's definitely first person and single player. (2013, 14, and 15). It's an indie. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a puzzle. Simulator? Gotta be simulator, right? So I was being sarcastic. I don't think you were. I think you were 100% sincere. G'day, Micro. How you doing? Why can I not think of any non-shoot on Goat Simulator? I think that's third person, isn't it? Goat Simulator is third person. Yeah, it's third person. It is 2013 though. 2013 is the year we're looking for. What was a first person simulator? First person indie simulator. It's not TCG. That's too recent. It's not Bobble Shop Sim. That hasn't been released yet. Isn't LOL third person too? It's infectious. I don't know. I know it's not Ringworld. I know it's not Ori. I know it's not Assassin's Creed. It's not Fortnite. Okay. Not Killing Floor. It's not Dwarf Fortress, not Team Fortress. Stanley Parable? Alright, it's an adventure indie. By Red Barrels. Who? It's a stealth adventure indie. Is this one of the Thief games? No. Thief Simulator? No. Outlast? Outlast. Nice. Well done, Mike. Well done. Alright, I want to get this positioning fixed, and then we can finally, after having these bugs resolved, move on to our behavior trees. That's all I want, is to move on to our behavior trees. So for the position, this is the X. So this is where it is in that setup. So we want to Morning, Hadouken, how you doing? Is it Minecraft first-person game released pre-2015? That's true, but it is RPG. Minecraft is RPG. So, yeah. What up, Tricky? I feel like we can get rid of that. Doing good. Bit cold in the office, but otherwise good. Turn on the heater. You're in the office. You're not paying for the electricity. Can you look at Rust? Are you talking about the programming language or the game? Or is there like some rusty metal object that you want me to observe? Or is there a movie called Rust? What up, Silver? MC as third person as well. Oh shit, it does too. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. Okay, so we have pos X, pos Y, pos Z. So this here, we add the pos X. Yeah, no, that's this multiplied by actually, no, we can't do that. So we need it to move across 4. We need to multiply it. MC was supposed to be third person. First person was actually an experiment that he stuck with in the end. Good. It's just that site showing some info about the game. I was curious. I was talking about the game, not serious. Ah, yeah, the like Rust is a very odd game. Like, I get that it's a survival game, but from what I can tell, it's very toxic. So one game I'm interested in is Vane. It's in early access, so I don't want to get it yet. But from what I've heard, it's a third person, or not it's a 3D first person Project Zomboid. That's what I've heard it compared as. So yeah. Yeah, it is an annoying. Yep. This game is finally finished. I'm not even going to add sound. Might be having a lot of fun in Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is pretty good. I do enjoy Arc Raiders. Because you need to make sure it goes across for 8 rows. And then when it's gone... And then once there's 32 items in there, we need that to reset. So we could multiply it by 32 divided by 8. No. My brain doesn't want to math. I don't know why. But essentially, that position X is what gets added on until we get to 4 rows. So 32 divided by 8. But then when we start going up from that... I love the lore in Ark as well. It's not boring like other games of its genre. And the Arks are actually terrifying to fight. Just trying to escape a Leaper. And to my surprise, it somehow managed to navigate through the roof and climb down at me to chase me. The Leapers are annoying. Although at the same time, how is that an efficient weapon? Like, how is it an efficient machine? I don't see how it's an efficient machine. But no well. Each to their own. So we could have... It's a fish in that can chase you places you wouldn't expect an NPC like it to go. It's a massive spider that will chase you to the ends of the earth. Yeah, but it like jumps and spins and lands on top of you. It's like just like aim and shoot something directly between my eyes. That's... I prefer the fear factor. I mean, it's unique and it's interesting. I'm just saying, it's like, what? Why? Floor I. So it is correctly placing them across, but I need it to... I need it to remove when it hits 32, or when it hits the row limit. It needs to go back to 0. So maybe we do a modulus of 4. Modulate floor I. of item data box quantity limits. Get enum size, box size, small. That should do it, I hope. Hello, Parker. How you doing? I don't know why that took my brain so long to understand. Oh, what now? It's gonna be the calculation, right? Box quantity limits. Yep. Okay. That'll be okay. It's freezing my PC, says the temperature outside is -1 degree Fahrenheit. Well, that's not good. That ain't good at all. What do you mean? Modulo by 0 error in operator. Okay. So if it's modulo by 0, then what I need to do is take this, go new pos plus equal pos x if quantity held is less than item data this box size small, else good night, Skate. How you? Hope you're having a good one. Hope you enjoy your sleep. But then I'm just gonna be doing that. If that. Else. PosX modulo. I'm just gonna see if this works before I commit to cleaning up the code. No. Take that. Oops. That there. Get rid of that. Modulate the quantity held over that. Because this should be pos x. What are you complaining about? Parentheses, parentheses, parentheses. Add the parentheses there. An invalid operand. Because it's going to count as a float. Yep. Yep. Because Godot doesn't have modulo overloading for floats. It only has it for ints. Then you gotta use fmod function if you want to do it for floats. So to go. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna move on to the behavior trees. I can't be bothered looking at this. It's annoying me. There you are. I think I'm done being nice to people in Ark. You just had someone take you out, didn't you? Okay, cool. So that's not working. Well, I mean, it has reset it. What if... I have the urge to just take raiders out and not even loot them. I've had someone do that to me in Ark. I've had someone when we had gotten in the elevator, they took me out and they didn't even have time to loot. So, yeah. Good night, Micro. Have a good sleep. Alright, the Y. So we do the 2 times pos Y, but pos Y isn't what we want though. Because the pos Y is just the difference between the top and the bottom of the box. So we want to get rid of this. Well, we actually no, we do want to do this. But we also want to do the collision shape size Y. Row is going to be quantity held over the item data, box quantity limits, and nums, box size small, row just so that it's clear what's where. If row is 0... Otherwise that. And then... I still don't know about the X. I want to go on to these behavior trees, but this is going to do my head in if I don't get it implemented. I know why. Don't think we want it to do that. Let's test that. Let's see. Grab these. I need to update that name too. They fully killed you or just knock you down? People do that for XP. No, like fully down. There we go. There we go. So that height is correct. Well, even as that, it's time to be violent then, I guess. That's only happened once. There was another time where there was a sniper that was shooting at me. I managed to down them, but after I downed them, someone else came around the corner and downed me. And then the person that came around the corner was like, right, which one of you was the sniper? And I like pointed them to the other person. And they like went over there. They had a look at them. They had a look at me. And they're like, yeah, no, they've got the sniper. All right, cool. So they then helped me back up. And we split the loot of the sniper. Because the sniper was basically just taking pot shots at people. Start saying friendly and then shooting them in the back. No. I'm not a dick. As much as I portray one, I'm not that much of a dick. That X is really getting to me. It's really getting to me, that X. Like, why? Why? It's this end bit here. This last bit here is... because it's the remainder. That's not correct. You know what I'm going to do? This is going to be disgusting, but... do this minus row times get that. That's disgusting, but if it works, I can go back and kind of start cleaning up the code after we move on to behavior trees, because I really just want to get these behavior trees started. Excellent. 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 Perfect. That all works. Working placement of items in boxes. I could have saved myself so much time if I had have just used marker 3Ds for everything. But that's so many more nodes to worry about and just... nah, can't be bothered. Okay, so behavior tree. This here. So I've already started tinkering with this. Basically what I want is if a conscious bobble enters this area, so if it's triggered by anything on this layer, then we want to switch the NPC straight away. We want to switch them into flee. Create a script called flee. It's going to inherit gonna be a behavior. I think it's just this one. Let's double check. Check out. Yeah, cool. So it pulls that in. And then for our sequence, I think our sequence is... Yeah, no, that's fair. So I need a break from here. It needs to break out a bit. Lee. I think maybe the root. No, that's the repeater. So maybe we need an NPC behavior root. Or an NPC sequence. So status error status running. So if status is status error, we reset state. Reset state basically just resets the index. Okay. So how do we trigger them to flee? Because flee essentially needs to be a complete break from their regular logic. So at any point in time, any of these pay for items, or maybe not pay for, like maybe not pay for items, and maybe not check out unless, like if they're the one at the checkout with items on the counter. So move to target, enter store, pick random. So in checkout, we can go but then once we tell it, hey, flee, how is the sequence moving into that? Unless I just have this under pick random. I think I'll have it under pick random because enter store and target state, like move to target. Those are fine. Actually, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. I'm pretty sure that's the browse loop, the pick random. No, the pick random is... Okay. The pick random's this, but this is already NPC specific. So, Merlin, how you doing? The poor tree, why are you messing with it? Because it's not behaving, all right? We need to go up to the tree and we need to... need to make it realize its errors. The main error is it didn't make itself. So I'm going to punish it for not being able to create itself and bring itself into being. Yeah. And don't go giving me none of that AI nonsense either, because that's not the behavior tree bringing itself into being. That's something else bringing the behavior tree into being. All right? All right? I'm talking about the behavior tree itself bringing itself into being. See, Merlin? See? I preempted that. I preempted your response. If AI is so great, why couldn't it invent itself? Exactly. Exactly. If AI is so great, why didn't it evolve from nature? Huh? Huh? Or if you subscribe to religious beliefs of creationism, if AI is so great, why didn't your deity create it? Huh? Huh? Making a finite state machine yourself. Behavior tree. Behavior tree. So I've got the state machines for my player and my bobbleheads. And my NPCs work off a behavior tree, which is different. It's different. Somehow. That's why I only believe in DI, Divine Intelligence. I mean, that's exactly why you're here, Uncle. For Divine Intelligence. Do you think anything other than that could have a mustache like this? Come on. Come on. All praise the floating head. You know it. I'm using Behave to make the AI. So I did think about using Behave, but I wanted to learn how to make a behavior tree myself. So I went through understanding what each of the different common nodes in a behavior tree is, and then implementing the code for them, and then creating my logic for those based off of these top level ones. Pick random is already specific to NPC, so I can just put the logic in here. I think that was just me being lazy, but that's fine. If Ooh. If NPC scared, but does looking up info in the internet make your intelligence artificial? It transfers the intelligence from artificial. So, well, actually, here's the thing. What you get from the internet is knowledge. Okay. What you do with the knowledge depends on your intelligence. Okay. I automated everything, so now when I build in Unity, it automatically pushes to Steam if I press Y. I should probably work on something like that at some point. We'll see. We'll see. So what we want to do here, I think I want to set context. Set I can't do this in here. Can't do it in there. Needs to be in browse loop and dialogue. Actually, not even dialogue. Browse loop. Needs to have access to the NPC. If NPC scared, we want to do context set exit store true. Return status error. Still never found a true statement on the internet. Still searching. There you go. There is a true statement. Bam. Because x is 5, so x is greater than 0, which means that's a true statement. Do context get. We'll do take item check. Get items. For item interactable in items, we'll do actually, don't I already have logic for this? Let's have a look at NPC, because I'm pretty sure I've already got something set up. NPC scared. So we do this. If it's scared, we go to exit store. So move to target. Context, get targets. Greater than 0, set up in that position. Context. Otherwise, exit points is 0, we queue free. So what we can do... we can multiply... nav agent velocity multiply equals speed if actually no if scared else speed multiplied by actually do they have a run speed? They do have a run. Excellent. Was it this easy to set up the scare? Was it this easy? I feel like it shouldn't be this easy. Steam thinks Cookie Clicker is similar to Bobble Shop Simulator. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's mostly correct down there. I need to start getting reviews and stuff. Because once we get 10, I think once we get 10 reviews, I think that's when we get, like when we pop up in those similar to things. Like once users have applied tags and like done reviews and such. Also, when NPC gets scared, scarred equals that. But I also want to do... I need to know if they're waiting. If they're dialogue waiting, that'll work. If not scared and not dialogue waiting and not... Or and counter is not null and counter... Actually, no. And purchase queue not null. Purchase queue. Purchasing is self. Is not self. So we do a bobble ray detect. What we need to do is if purchase queue is not null, purchase queue NPC leave self. So we have to tell the purchase queue, hey, this NPC is no longer purchasing. All right, we got ads. Brain is melting. 6 days to redo my first level. That's not good. That's not good. JS effects killing me. Yeah, they'll do that. I hate JS effects. One of my hobbies is adding unrelated gory tags to games that just popped into the store using mine and wife's accounts. If 2 AI slop, it is now psychological. Alright, I need to BRB for a minute. And then we'll come back and do this. All right, give me 30 seconds to a minute. BRB. Oh, I'm back. Get my headphones back in. There we are. Oi, oi, curious? How are you doing, you get done? Right, anyone got a guess at the game? We are looking at an Unreal Engine single player 2023 game. Sorry, 2013 game. 2013. Very different. Unreal single player, 2013. Not first person. Not an indie. Not a horror or stealth. That kind of gets rid of most things. That gets rid of most things, Unreal Engine, doesn't it? Is it Outlast? Already tried Outlast. We could try it again. No, we can't. Never mind. What about Outcast? Now, it is a shooter. A third-person shooter. 2013 made an Unreal Engine. Grand Theft Auto 5. Think it might be Goat Simulator? You think Goat Simulator is a shooter? Nah, unfortunately not. So, it is a third-person Unreal Engine single-player 2013. Gears of War 2. It's not Gears of War. Not Gears of War. What about Infamous 2? Nah, it's not Infamous 2. It's a shooter hack and slash. What up, Matt? How you doing? Do I know Sungrad Studios? I mean, let's see. I don't know them. I like their website, though. Their website is so... Did you try the right Gears of War? It's the wrong franchise and saga. Animele. I think there wasn't one in 2014. So it was the Twilight. So it is the Twilight Saga. Twilight Princess. You said Twilight Saga. I didn't know if you meant Twilight Princess or not. So Batman Arkham Origins, not a shooter, but sure. It's not a Batman game. It's not a Batman game. This is our last guess. This is our last guess. Be careful, chat. Alright? Be very, very careful. So I was going to send a lot of drama videos of him from about half a year ago. Then one just mentioned something about Hypnotic backing him up. And I wondered if it was the Hypnotic. It was probably... It was probably this guy. Where's one? Gaming and entertainment industry news and discussions. Yeah. But he spells his name stupidly. He spells his name stupidly with a C. Who spells it with a C? Come on. Psh. 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 I prefer your content. Me too. Me too. It's not going to be Rage. Rust? Deadpool. Yeah, no, we were way off. Hang on. Oh, it did say superhero down here. If only we had paid attention to that, we would have known. Silly. Silly of us. It was hilarious AF. A year or two before the movie even. Took it down because the license ran out. Ah, okay. That's not too... didn't even know there was a Deadpool game. That's not shocking though, because I don't really know games. That's fair. That's fair. We do NPC leave, where we pass in self. So what we need to do is go queued NPCs, erase NPC. And update NPC targets. So we do that. There's always a way to get games that are not purchasable anymore. There are. I'm not going to go into it on stream or anything, but there are. What else are we doing here? Have you seen the ChatGPT meme? Isn't ChatGPT already a meme? ChatGPT. Whoops. Whoops, Freudian slip. One does not simply not use ChatGPT. I mean, I haven't touched it. Me looking for an email, ChatGPT. When ChatGPT knows more about your own life than you do, that's true. Yeah. When someone tells me that ChatGPT is just a trend. When ChatGPT answers your questions before you even finish typing it. Yep. Social media manager, ChatGPT. Copywriter. The human race. Me saying please to ChatGPT. Robot apocalypse. Use Jippity. Use a human. Before ChatGPT, developer coding 2 hours. Developer debugging 6 hours. After ChatGPT, ChatGPT generating code 5 minutes. Developer debugging 24 hours. Yep. Yep. The irony that AI images are filtered out. When I realized ChatGPT can do my job. When I realized that ChatGPT can do my job. ChatGPT, now let's see who you really are. Me repeating everything that ChatGPT says. I'm a programmer. Which programming language you use? ChatGPT. Everyone's taxing. The real key is find out that ChatGPT can do your job. but don't let anyone else find out. Using ChatGPT to grow their business or career. Trying to trick ChatGPT. Did you Google this first? This question has already been answered. Duplicate question. Read the documentation. ChatGPT. Here's the answer. Me. ChatGPT behind the scenes. ChatGPT after having to deal with humans every day. Oh my god. That's a good one. I like that one. These are killer memes. Not here for a few minutes, now we're laughing with AI. Law accurate cloud server. You are here. Web dev sabotaging himself. Something happening in the web. Left pad. That's true. All modern digital infrastructure. CrowdStrike. Whatever Microsoft is doing. Rust devs doing their thing. Right into Oracle. That one C99 project based on the behavior of undefined behavior. AI. Unpaid open source developers. Lava lamps. Cloudflare. AWS. libcurl. DNS. Linux Foundation. Radioactive stuff? I don't know. Oh, the underwater cables. C developers writing dynamic arrays. Linus Torvalds. IBM, TSMC, KNR. Electricity. Cookies for fish. This thing turns shiny metal into cookies for fish. That's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. That ChatGPT behind the scenes web builder. Wasm V8. There's a lot there. Classic floating head behavior. None of this is what I meant, and Hypnotic missed my comment. If you ask it to recreate an image 75 times, it will always turn a person into a black woman. I can see that. I can see that being a thing. Yeah. Did I finish with this? No. No. There's still something I need to do. Which is browsing. Browsing. Yeah, we're not using a timer, which is good, because that means we don't have to worry about it. I mean, or you can get anything done at all while chat is distracting you. I mean, we've gotten an entire game done. Like, if I spent the total time I've spent streaming, if I took that and just took that time offline purely working on this, the game would probably be done by now. let's be honest. Imagine getting $230 million in investment and going bankrupt. But you wouldn't have the crowd suggestions. That's okay. I also wouldn't have an audience for my game. So, there's that. I could try if you're offering. I mean, yeah, I will happily take an investment of, I mean, even $20 million. I'll take an investment. The money will disappear in like a month. I may also disappear in a month. That's besides the point. That's besides the point. Live life like you owe millions. Can we split 50-50? After I debted him to get the 20 million back that he stole from my $230 million investment. Bobble. Now that my game is out, the pressure is on. Like, without spending the money to get into debt. Live life like you owe millions without spending the money to get into debt. That's the thing, I have no debt. I have no debt. I feel I should start using debt. Like, take out a $250,000 loan. Hire a good 3D artist that wants to get into game development for 2 years. Hire a graphic designer for 12 months to do our UI stuff. And another developer for 12 months to help build the game. Business loans are very hard to get. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely they are. I wouldn't get one anyway. Like, the reason why I wouldn't get a business loan is because everything I just described is so much work. I'm already tired thinking about it. What up, Rohan? Welcome back. That's why people try to get investments rather than loans. Yeah. Rule 1 of living the deadbeat life. Don't loan under your name. Get a child. Get a debt under their name. That's a good point. That is a good point. I need to look into that. Yep. See, the problem is, I can't really commit crime. Like, there is no way that I'm getting away with any crime with a mustache like this. Okay? I am identified 2 seconds after I get out. Nobody would recognize you without your mustache. Have a police officer either side holding up the stash. Commit crime with a mustache. Shave, get away with it. No, that won't work. That won't work. It's very easy to recognize someone without facial hair. Or with facial hair that you've previously seen with or without. It's very easy. Very easy. It takes you a second, but you still recognize them and go, yeah, I know them. It's only if you like do like a proper change to your face that it can cause difficulties. Yeah. Pro tip, wear a mask. And ruin this mustache? No thank you. No thank you. Ever tried tying the stash in a knot? I mean, I can. It's very easy to tie it in a knot, but I'm not going to. Having children also enables you to legally bot in RuneScape. Same thing. Botting as child labor, same thing. Set up conscious state. This sets up the consciousness for the bobble. Because it's only upon opening it it's only upon opening the bobble box that gets set up. Perfect, Small. Perfect. Also, I gotta say, nice beard and mustache. Your beard and mustache game's nice. Well done. Rob a bank with that. Unfortunately, that's not me. I wish I had that good of a vid. Well, I figured it said uploaded now, so I just assumed that it was like you had like taken a photo and uploaded it. Oh, don't forget we've got the 24-hour community goal. Not a 24-hour community goal. We have a community goal for a 24-hour stream. So make sure to throw points into it if you want me to do a 24-hour stream. I think it requires 8 people a day to give 2,000 channel points, which that's easy. We'll hit that easily. And it says a day, like 2,000 max per day. It actually means per stream. And because I stream twice a day on most days, it's actually like 4 people every stream doing 2,000. So yeah, thank you for the contributes. What up, Epic? How you doing? So I think I need to move this stuff into a bobble that's not conscious when it's put onto a stand. Create conscious bobble. Ah, yeah, I don't need to worry about that. So I need to take down to here. How did you stay hydrated before the stream? With water. Oh my god, what up, iHeart? How goes things, you good done? I'm puttering along tonight. I think we've got most of the behavior tree stuff done, which honestly I didn't. I think I touched like 2 lines of code in the behavior tree. And now I'm just double checking my bobbleheads coming to life. Yeah. People who don't stream a lot are more dehydrated. Fact. That's true. That's true. Yep. They're trying to wake up, but it's already 3 hours into work on Monday. You start work at 5:30 p.m.? Ew. Yuck. Night shift. That sucks. Wait, what is the behavior tree for? The NPC. So our NPC has a behavior tree that handles, it starts off, it moves towards a target. Once it gets to the target, it will either choose to enter the store or it will keep going. If it enters the store, then it picks a random between browsing and dialogue. And then it loops through these until one of these returns false. So you've got browse, which keeps looping until it takes an item, dialogue that keeps looping until the player interacts. And then once it's done, they'll return back and pick random will keep doing its thing. And then eventually, if they have items, then they go to checkout and they pay for them. Otherwise, if they don't have items, it all just ends up going back to move to target, at which point they exit the store. Coding while interacting with Twitch NPCs is top productivity. You know it. You know it. Fact checker. No, we did fact, but okay. Fumble tooth is one that we need to do. I really need to make your head smaller because you're. Fumble tooth head. Start working in a different dimension. You haven't heard of it. You start work in the yucky thing dimension. I couldn't think of something to call it, so. Yeah, yucky. Because of the work dimension thing. It's a yucky dimension. I have this prejudice against behavior trees for AI. Okay. Is it because the behavior tree is better than you? Bam. Some people have no behavior. Yeah, that's true. It's dimension, but it could be DOS mentions, or maybe D's mentions. I just use state machines instead. I mean, state machines are fine if you don't have that much logic. The reason why I chose a behavior tree for my NPCs, like I could have done my NPCs in a state machine very easily. But I wanted to learn how to do a behavior tree. And now that I know the basics of a behavior tree, when I go to make a more complicated game with a bunch of skills and abilities and attributes and stats and stuff like that, and status effects and things, I can use a behavior tree to make that a lot easier. My boss sent me code that he had ChatGPT write. Now he wants me to integrate it into our project. It's going to be faster for you to just find out what he got ChatGPT to write and write it yourself instead of looking at what ChatGPT wrote. Oh no, D's nuts, I had a 30-second delay. I need to take these. 1, 2, 3. I don't need to create the conscious bobble, so I can go down to there. Actually, no. You're the last one. And what happened to it? What happened to it? I approved the message. My plan is to skim the example code, see what it's going for, rewrite. But he thinks it should take me minutes since it's already working. God. So your manager doesn't know what they're doing, basically. So strange. It's so cold in this mofo office. It's usually pretty warm. Yep. Carney emotes if you have Carney sub. Tests are for the weak and wicked. I think BT's at best when you have too many states. No one wants to program 100 states in a state machine. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But it'll take me even longer since I like to chat on the side. That's what Jeopardy is for. That's what the chat in Chat Jeopardy is for. The chatting's already done. You found a fantastic beard the other day. Sam Bent. God damn. Sam. Oh. My God. That's where mine's going to get to some point. All right. Mine's already down here. Okay. Which would be around about there on him. I got a long way to go. The beard drained all his other hair. I like that. I like that. Marked conscious timer. My sub on you expired? No! How dare this happen? Devices needed to boot system that started out with about 10 states. Fine. Now it's about 25. That's true. All good things do need to end. The extra states snuck up their way in, and then several more came from attempting self-recovery and retry shiz. That's 25 by 24 transitions. God damn it, why do I have hiccups? Jesus Christ. Broken. That. All good things must come to an end. That's why I'll live forever. Now, no one said, like, just because all good things must come to an end doesn't mean all bad things don't come to an end. All right. There's no cause effect there. Like, fortunately, it's not a case of every state can go to every state, but it has started to become a mess. Yeah. Behavior tree. I think my next game should use behavior trees somehow too, like a puzzle game. I don't think a puzzle game would be worth a behavior tree. Because with a puzzle game, all your... Only if it was for the AI player. I mean, yeah, for the... Like, if you had an AI player, that's true. If you had an AI player, that's true, but I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, for testing, maybe. Do that. Actually, what else do I have? Where's the bobble being put? I would never use BTs for AI unless it had loads of states, but I would use it for complex puzzles that would take too long to solve naturally. So what you would set up a behavior tree for the AI player is testing purposes. So you'd create a behavior tree for your, like, the player to, like, its goal is to solve something. So you set up a behavior tree that has the different states for, you know, interacting with different things, or like moving around and like pathing to a certain area, going into combat, fighting things, winning, collecting the items, moving to the next area, sort of thing. You'd have it do that. So that way you're not scripting the entire thing. Testing's typically done with deep learning these days. If you want to set up if you want to set something like that up, you can. But, like, personally, I'm not going to go out of my way to set up a whole deep learning thing to run my game. Because then I've got to try and get that integrated. I just can't be bothered. I'd rather just create a behavior tree that, as the character move around, when it gets into combat, it starts fighting. When it wins, it picks up the stuff. If it needs to heal, it heals. If it's in combat and they need to heal, they heal. And do all that kind of stuff. He has ML agents. Okay, but does Godot have ML agents? Like, just because there's examples for Godot doesn't mean it's like, oh, cool, 20 minutes later and I've got a machine learning agent running my game. Like, it also doesn't mean it's free, you know? Godot has RL agents. So Godot doesn't have RL agents. There are open source projects that implement RL agents. Oh, you gotta... Really? Like, why go through Python, for fuck's sake? I'm already turned off this because of the Python aspect. And this thing here. That's pretty basic. Pretty basic. Let's see. You got raycast and stuff. Everything deep learning is Python. Not everything. Like, the actual AI stuff is not Python. Python is just the scripting language for people that can't do C and stuff. that interacts with the actual AI code. Like, all of the libraries that Python uses are C libraries. Python's just like accessing that stuff, like which is why you can do the same stuff in R and whatnot. Like, all you need to do is set up bindings for something else, like, to access those libraries, and then you can use a different programming language to do it. The problem is people just want to keep using Python because Python is easy for non-programmers to pick up and use and interact with AI. So that's why Python's the big one. And if the AI stuff, if the AI stuff was actually written in Python, it would be slow as hell. This is why you have C libraries and you have things that are low-level languages doing all of the heavy lifting, and Python's just accessing those through APIs. Yeah, CUDA's its own language. 90 to 98% of data science courses only teach Python for front-end work, and they're C libs for back-end. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, most people aren't doing the back-end of data science. Let's be honest, most people aren't. Most people are just doing the front end of data science to give people information that they need. I have a dumb question. Can you explain to me what you mean by a behavior tree in your project? Sure. So in my game, I have my character has a state machine. So when the player's doing an interaction, like walking or interacting with something or whatnot, we move them into these different states. And these states compartmentalize that logic. Yeah. What I've done with my NPC behavior tree is this sequence runs through these one after the other. And then it starts off with a move to target. That move to target is going to be somewhere near the store. Once it gets there, it runs this node, which will just determine if it's going to go into the store or not. If they don't go into the store, it returns an error, goes back to this move to target, and they continue moving to their despawn position. And then they disappear. If they do go into the store, then we pick a random between these two. Are they going to browse the items, or are they going to go straight up and talk to the player type thing? And then in here, you know, they're browsing a shelf, and then they take an item, and then it comes back out up here, and it does this again until one of them returns that they want to go to checkout, or they want to leave the store, and it just goes back up to move target, and it just like goes through that. Yeah. So construction with nodes. Yep. Is there a codified order, or is it just determined by child order? Currently, it's just determined by child order, I believe. Yeah. So like when the first one returns success, then the sequence goes, all right, you've returned success. Let's go to our next child. So if you go into asset lib and you go to behave, you got this here, which is AI nodes for like a behavior tree for Godot. What up, Cam? G'day to you. But yeah, like my behavior tree is very basic, but it gives me the idea of, like, what I'm doing. Yeah. Like in here, you can see how the trade AI has an either wait for goods or deliver goods. So that will be a pick random. So it'll pick one of these two to go into, and then these will be a sequence, which is what I've got here, sequence. And then it will go, all right, they need to wait. So they wait there until these things happen, and then it goes into this sequence, and then they rest. If it's deliver goods, then they just go through this sequence, and then it goes back up to either. So, yeah. They've just got nice icons for their different behavior trees, or different behavior actions. Yeah. I'm stuck on a company mandated training for the whole week. Did you break something? I think you broke something. Yeah. Decorator nodes. A decorator wraps its child class, modifying or selectively ignoring the child's status reports. We will initially implement these decorators: always fail, always succeed, invert, limit, repeat, until fail, until success. Composite nodes. Selector, random selector, sequence, random sequence, parallel. Parallel, I think these two are the only two in these composite nodes I haven't implemented. But I mean, they're basically the same as what we've got up here. Parallel just means that it'll have multiple of these underneath it that it runs at the same time, sort of thing. Week on SQL training. Ugh, SQL training. Ugh. Company have literally paid a third party. Oh my god, really? They haven't paid Oracle, have they? Just do update training, set mandatory false where topic equals SQL. They will see that and they will be like, yep. They definitely need training. No doubt about it. Marked for conscious. I'm going to do that for now. Pop over here. Marked for conscious is this. I want to bump this up to like a 9.5 sort of thing. For Oracle, the first 3 days will be on licensing. Yeah. Yeah. I think the main reason people prefer Python for deep learning is because you'll want a language that doesn't compile. I don't know if anyone has integrated Godot script with Python, but it seems like an intuitive step for introducing DL to game dev. Well, that's the thing. Like, Godot has bindings for Python. Like, you can find Godot for Python. Then there's like these things. So this one here will give you Python code, like Python scripting capabilities in Godot. So you can write your game in Python and also integrate it with Python stuff, I would imagine. But yeah, like, another programming language that's popular for machine learning and stuff and deep learning is R. I think R and Julia. Those are the other two that are commonly used in data sciences for like machine learning and stuff, because those also don't need to be compiled, but they're not as friendly as Python. Like, if the average person goes to use one of those to do some machine learning stuff, it's not going to be as smooth as just giving them some Python. Unreal just released plugins with 5.7. Cool. Does that mean I can install Unreal Engine at 10 gigabytes and not have a 100 gigabyte install? R is more friendly than Python, but lacks libraries. Julia is slightly on the other side. Like, I've had a look at R and Julia, and I was like, what is this? That might just be the programmer side of me. That may just be the programmer side of me. R is a statistical language for data analysis. You can't use it for the training. Like, you can use it for anything. Like, you can use a programming language for whatever. Like, you just need to set up bindings and whatnot. Like, Python's more program syntax? Yeah. Yucky, yucky, no, no, no. So we've got that set up. I'm going to get rid of you. This is when we ready it. We'll do that. And if marked conscious, we want to go... What's set up? Was it enable? Enable conscious timer. This I need to change as well. Let's also take those. There we go. That's all that done. Use Panda with Python? Yeah. You can't depend, like, the R community is smaller than the Python community, Blue. That's like... Like if the Python community was the size of the R community and the R community was the size of the Python community, that would be completely flipped. Just use Panda with Python. Everyone should be using a hybrid environment with Python, in my opinion. No. No. Python's not going to touch my PC. At least outside of required things for package management and stuff. Like, I'm not going to use Python for it. Only because I view that it's already got its package management, I feel, has the same issues as NPM. Like as I said, Mike, like outside of the things that require it, like the things that I have no choice in, like. But I'm not gonna fire up Python and do something. Like, Python package management is much worse than NPM. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not going to use those. I'm not going to use NPM or Bun or Dino or any of that because I don't want to wake up one morning and be like, oh, cool. All of my credentials have been stolen because the package management for this thing is shit. There are like 8 different package managers. They're all shit. Yeah. As stated before, the underlying libraries that are used in Python are almost always C, C++. Sure, the Python wrapping is less efficient than pure C++, but Python puts a lot of power in the hands of... What up, Triple Jump? How you going? How are you going? Puts a lot of power in the hands of anyone wanting to throw something together without requiring deep programming understanding. Yeah, exactly. I'd prefer the deep programming understanding. JavaScript has 3, which are not really distinct. Yeah. My head's a bit slow at the moment. Been searching streaming providers for something to watch for an hour and a half. I do that anyway. Thought that PipX is secure? No. They're all as insecure as each other. All that does is make a virtual environment. Yeah. How you doing, Triple Jump? What'd you get up to? What have you been up to today? We've been setting up a bunch of random stuff, basically. We've got our behavior tree stuff done, so woot. We have a new spaceship inventory system. Ooh, nice. Radiation therapy and chemo is making me so tired. Yeah, it will. Yeah. Yep. Your body's, your immune system's going to be working overtime. Going to make you very tired. Very, very tired. But yeah, like, I would prefer to learn the C, C++ side of things for the machine learning stuff to understand the deep programming for it instead of just learning the Python stuff. Because if I can learn the C and C++ stuff, then when everyone's jobs are taken by AI, I still have the abilities needed to work on the underlying C, C++ stuff. Yeah. I have the ability to work on the back end while everyone that just worked on the front end is now replaced. Dropped 4 kilograms in the last 3 weeks. Nice. Nice. So what I'm hearing, Mike, is that chemo is the most effective weight loss treatment. Huh. I don't think that was a good thing. I know, Mouse. I know. I'm an Aussie. I'm sarcastic. Almost 40 kilos dropped since Easter. Damn, nice. You're gonna be so fit by the time this is all over. You're gonna be so fit and healthy, you'll be able to run a marathon. I think that's all good. Set up conscious state. Oh yeah, because it is conscious. Yep. I mean, clothes don't fit anymore and don't want to get more until cancer's beaten. That's fair. So in daggy track pants and fat band t-shirts. At least you're comfortable. At least you're comfortable, Mike. See, I'm on the other side of it where I'm now at the... Like, I've got a ratchet belt. So I have a ratchet belt. And I'm at the last notch of the ratchet belt. So I need to go buy more clothes that fit properly. And belts. And pants. I'm on the other side of that. I got a cold call job solicitation from Caden 3D. Okay. Looks like some cool guys. Production ready 3D assets. 10 times faster. Built for professional 3D teams. Notice how it says it's not built by professional 3D teams. 55,000 models generated, 207 artist hours saved, up to 9% cost savings. God. I mean, this is definitely the future. This is definitely gonna be the future. Jesus. Let's see what they're charging. How many assets do you need per month? 10. Production, outsourcing studio, in-house team. Can I just get one person for like $280? Look at that. Jesus! I'm sorry, what? Game props and environments. $2,893 per month. That's your estimated savings. Characters and avatars. I think their website was built with AI. Characters and avatars saves you about $21,000 a month. All right. Apparently, if you're doing game props and environments on top of characters and avatars, this only saves you $12,000 a month. But if you're only doing game props and environments, it's $3,000. All of it apparently only saves you $5,600 a month. I don't... Huh? Notice how I went to pricing. The sore excuse for pricing is weighing. Well, that's the thing. I went to pricing. They don't actually give you any pricing. They just tell you how much money you could save. It's like, this is how much money you could save. It's like, yeah, but you don't tell me what the price is. I don't think they know how much they're going to sell it for. So they're going to have like a few customers you can save by not buying from them. Easy peasy. Exactly. Exactly. I have an entire Blender course that's going to take me through how to make that stuff myself. And then when I'm making it myself, I can save money by not paying for them to do it. The AI bubble can just die already, please. The AI bubble's not going to die. It's not going to burst. What's going to happen is it's going to deflate. It's going to deflate. It's like what happened the other day with Bitcoin price. Like, look at that. Bitcoin just all of a sudden took a nosedive towards the ground at some point. Like, 12th of December. Nosedive. What up, partner? How you doing? Yeah. And that there, December 12th. Oh, sorry. Yeah. The 1st of December. 1st of December is when that happened. And if you go to Nvidia stock price, and if you go here, right here, when Nvidia gave their price sales thingamajig, they took a dive. And same with, I think on that day it was also like Oracle and stuff. Like, yeah, a lot of tech stuff, a lot of tech prices have started to pizza index. Pentagon Pizza Index, DEFCON 4, Double Take, Increased Intelligence Watch. It's not that bad. That's not that bad. Critical for China, Taiwan. High for Russia, Ukraine. Critical for USA, Venezuela. God, that's such a weird thing. Yeah, I'm still on this screen, aren't I? Whoops, my bad. I completely forgot about that. Sorry about that. We'll have a look at this thing. We'll have a look at this. The Pentagon Pizza Index. It's very funny. Good, make the memory price plummet, please. It's not gonna. It's not gonna. Have you heard what Nvidia's doing with their GPUs? GPU prices are going down for now, but they will go back up. Like, they're gonna go back up quick smart. I think where they're adjusting their balance sheets look better by extending the deprecation of their cards. No. Yes, that one's cyber. Selling their GPUs without VRAMs. So, Asus, MSI, Gigabyte, all these companies aren't going to get GPUs with VRAM on them. They're going to need to source their own VRAM to put onto these cards and ship out. And with the price of memory at the moment going up, GPU prices are also going to go up. So gonna go all the way up. I'm gonna test that tomorrow. I got some data that I need to correct. Where's the UI? Here we are. UI, tablets. Bobble ordering. Cards by 32. Contains 32 packs of hero and villain. Rear bobble cards. Found a movie to watch. Ended up watching The Pork Chop Express. Interesting pick. Paid $200 for my 32GB, 6000 megahertz CL30. Now it's going for around $750. Yeah. I think I paid... Actually, I forget how much I paid. I think it was around about $300 for my... It was about $300 for my second 32GB that I purchased. Because I had to make sure I got the same... sticks. Yeah, their memory prices are insane at the moment. Like, you have a look at... Where are we? DDR5 RAM. 32GB, 6000 CL36. $700 discounted to $600. This is AU, by the way. Then you got this 32GB 6400 CL32. That's still 600 AU. So, like, yeah, not bad. But then you get down here. Like, this one here, 64 gig, is normally 1300. Discount to 950. 16 gigabyte 5600 CL40 is 250. It's stupid. 32 gigabytes, $729. $64 gigabytes, over $1,000. It's all in the reflexes. Yep. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Now that's a bargain. 192 gigabytes for $1,800 when you can get 64 gigabytes for 1,000. I know. There you go. 48 gigabyte, 7,200 for $1,000. I was actually looking at GPU prices today as well. I was specifically looking at these. The 5080. I think you can find a 5080. Oh, that's 1,800. 1,750. 2K. Where was it? I saw a 5080. I saw a 5080 that was like 1,500. But yeah, it's like looking at the 5070 Ti. It's like, why would I pay? Why would I buy a 5070 Ti for 1,800 when I can get like a 5080 for an extra $100? Yeah. Or if we go back one page, you got a 5080 here for like $50 less. What are the 5090s looking like? In Australia, their price is ridiculous. The lowest one is 4,040 AU. The highest is 6,500 AU. Yeah. Is that water cooled? That's the I think if your GPU is going to cost you the same amount of money as a car, like a second-hand car, a used car, and you still have to buy the rest of the PC, perhaps the GPU is overpriced. Assuming you can afford the rest of the PC? Exactly. Assuming you can afford the rest of the PC. That's... what have we done? Set up NPCs to be scared by conscious bubbles. Have you seen how bad sleep is? 8 sleep. I've never even heard of 8 sleep. Have a look at the kits you might find cheaper to get a full PC. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just buy a PC that's like an MSI, build that has MSI motherboard, RAM, GPU, all that stuff. Get up to $1,100 off. What are you? Your site doesn't work. Their site doesn't work. You can't scroll. You cannot scroll their site. Works for me. I'm on Firefox, so maybe they just haven't tested it on Firefox. Maybe they've only tested it on Chrome. Some games in my library that I can't play until I buy a new GPU, so I need to wait until they become affordable. That's the thing. Like, if you can get a 3080... Okay, well, maybe you can't get a 3080. Like, even a 4080. Like, so you got a 4080 16 gig for $1,400. Just buy a 5070 Ti. That's what I'd say. But if you can find an RTX 3080, then you're gonna be set. Like, I don't think there are any that are easily accessible, though. I think you have to get them, like, secondhand or something. Or in a pre-made PC. I'm on Linux, so it has to be an AMD. Oh, okay. So, if that's the case... There you go. 7900 XTX. 1250 AU. That's less. That's less than a 5070 Ti. Yeah. That's the one you want. Set up NPCs to be scared by conscious bobbles. Updated bobbles to be marked as conscious when instanced. During ready, if not already conscious, to be potentially marked for conscious during ready, if not already conscious. People told me that the NVIDIA drivers are unstable. I wouldn't say they're unstable. Like, if you're using KDE or GNOME as your window manager, you're fine. If you're using Hyperland or something like that, that's gonna be a bit but it's more the performance side. Like, NVIDIA generally drops a little bit of performance on Linux just because the way the drivers are on Linux. Proprietary ones are getting better, but my laptop still has issues sleeping because of them. Yeah. And they always will. They always will. What else did we do? Updated some Bobble and card data. That's good enough. That's good enough. My laptop has a little A500. It's even worse. Alright. I may call it there for the night, just because we've got all that stuff done. I don't think I'm getting anything else done for the night. Can run Hashcat just fine. And is ultrabook sized. For an A500, yeah. Yeah. Like, the A500's not bad. Like, it's just not amazingly fantastic. Yeah. I have GTX 1070 stuck on the proprietary. The proprietary. My laptop has 1650 and has open source drivers. Oh, yeah. PC has 1650. Right. That's fair. Like, I know people that are still rocking like a 1080. And they're still playing modern games fine. So. Convino? What do you mean, Convino? Convino's not online. See, AMD's going to put the drivers into maintenance mode for cards that are only 2 gens old. I mean, that's fine. Cavino, I think, is still on 1070. Yeah. Yeah, I think Cavino's on like one of the 10 series. Novio makes me want to kill someone. Why the heck does it exist? It is useless. Yeah, just go Messer. Go Messer all the way. Like, that's all you need. Can't run Satisfactory anymore since they bumped the engine. Ouch. Out-of-box support and proprietary video drivers. That reminds me. That reminds me. That. You I'm gonna remove. Effulgence RPG. 2 days. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are officially a Gedunt. And what does it mean to be a Gedunt? It stands for good C words. Good see you next Tuesday. Okay? It means you're a friend. It means you're someone that we like. And because we're coming up to the holiday season, during the period that everyone's forced to take off if you work in an office, I want you, during that one to 2 weeks, to set your email automatic response to say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt. I'll be back in the office, blah, 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 whatever." Yeah. As long as it says that you're a Gedunt in there. I look forward to reading all of your automatic reply emails. Some distros can't even boot because of Novio crap. AI is there, don't worry. Yeah, AI is there to tell them to RMRF. That's fine. We don't need to say it anymore. If I say I set an automatic reply, will you promise to send me an email to check? I will. I will. Primarily because I will set up like a temp email through like some random website and just use that to test. Yeah. Throwaway email. Just to test. Just to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, this comes out not tomorrow, but the next day. I don't care about knowing your email. I just want to frame the incoming one. What do you mean frame the incoming one? I'm gonna need you to expand on that because that sounds very suspicious. Sounds very suspicious. Not sure I trust that. I thought that's what you meant. I don't think I will send you that email anymore. Don't think we're going to do that. You already promised though? No. Going to call it for tonight though. Catch you in the morning. Have a good one, Mike. I'll see you in the morning. I'm also going to call it for the night. What we're going to do... I'm going to raid someone we haven't seen for a while. We're going to go to Microraptor. That's what we're going to do. Whoops. Good day, you good dunce. Good day, you good dunce. So, tomorrow, what are we doing? We're basically just testing the behavior tree stuff. And then getting all of this stuff set up. Getting our sound effects playing. Finding more sound effects. Setting up item data. Fixing any bugs that we find. And then putting this thing out for a playtest. That has ended up being really easy, like really, really quick. It has come around really quick. I need to figure out how to run a playtest now. That's the worst part. Yep. Anywho, I will catch you all in a bit under 9.5 hours. All right, be there, or you're not there. Yeah, and I'll be sad, and everyone else that is here will be sad because we will be less. Good night, you gidunts.